All right. Okay. I was trying to find an article on it, but I think this just happened just now or a few hours ago. Hello. I'm going back to hats today. I'm gonna rocking the EA hat. But how's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Hopefully. Hopefully it's all good. Happy when that Wednesday. Sorry, I got on late. Um. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got on. I got on pretty late. I was like trying to. First of all, I try to log in with my. I try to log in. My Alienware keyboard was pissing me off. Oh, excuse me. My Alienware keyboard was pissing me off because I would usually okay. So when I power everything off, I even turn off my keyboard too. Like I have it switched off. Even with my mouse, even my mouse, I have it off. Which honestly, I'm this close of buying a wired version of this. I don't like honestly. I don't care about wireless anymore, and it's gonna be almost the same thing with my keyboard. But anyway, my Alienware keyboard. I lately I've been having issues where it would just randomly cut off, and I talked to people about it. They said, "Oh yeah, I had it. I had an issue too. Like it was with the dongle and stuff." I'm like, the thing is, I'm not using a dongle. I have the cable connected to the keyboard that's connected to the computer. Well, technically to KVM switcher. I thought it was just because of I thought it was because of my KVM switcher, but it's not my KVM switcher. Um, it is my it is the keyboard itself, and it's like one day I have to like I plug it in, it works. The next day it doesn't plug it. I plug it in, it doesn't work, and I have to flip the cable over, the USB-C cable over, plug it in, then it works, and then it doesn't work. Then I have to flip it back over, or I have to like keep like flipping it back and forth, like trying to see which one would work and would not work. It's hard. It's tough. Um, so that's what's been happening. But yeah, what I wanted to talk about was EA. You guys remember that deal that happened? Let me see here. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Wait, no. I don't have it. Did they fix the YouTube's dual stream? Hold on. YouTube's dual stream output allows for a dedicated vertical key now, so make sure you guys are taking advantage of that. Last time I checked, you weren't able to put another stream key into the vertical overlay. It was just the auto crop of the horizontal one. Did they fix it? This update allows you to select encoder, not auto crop, and you get separate vertical stream key. I'll have to do this next stream. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this next stream. I want to see. I want to see if this works. Let's see. Somebody asked, does it work with ADEM? Yes, it does. Tried yesterday. Just make sure the vertical output is shown in your encoder settings. What if I'm using ADEM multi-stream as well? Yeah, it works. I stream to Twitch and YouTube with verticals too. You don't need it if you're using YouTube dual stream. It's a built-in encoder. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a try tomorrow. Okay. Well, where was it going with? I saw it. It was with EA. Um, let's see here. What was it? EA. Okay, right here. So, EA, Electronic Arts, has officially is officially a private company. The Actually, hold on. Let me just. Yeah. So it's crazy that Electronic Arts is officially a private company. The $55 billion acquisition has been completed. Remember, this happened like the beginning of this year, or this happened either I think last year. I can't remember, but it was a while ago. The $55 billion acquisition has been completed, with the company now owned by an investment group led by Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, the PIF, along with Silver Lake and Affinity Partners. This is the I was almost said conglomerate, but you guys know what I mean. Let's see here. It said the deal takes EA off the stock market, make it one of the biggest acquisitions in gaming history. EA says it will continue operating under CEO Andrew Wilson, and there are no announced changes to its studios or games so far, as of what we know so far. Um, Still concerning, to be honest. It's still concerning. Let's see here. Oh, and then we got people saying now all EA titles will have a pro-Islamic slant to it. I'm done buying EA games. I don't think that is a problem. I don't. And the reason why I say that is because of like how EWC is and things like that. Like we have, I mean, they look like they support gaming. I'm just from what I've seen. It looks like there's nothing insane that I've seen. So I don't know. It's only time will tell. But hopefully it whips some things into shape. I hope, because the way how stuff was going with EA is it's not looking good. I don't think anything will change. EA says it will keep creative control if Saudi Arabia sale goes through. Yeah, there was an article. When was this? Last year. Yeah. So I don't think there's gonna be any problems with this. Let's see anything else here. Oh, okay. So let's see here. This is from Battlefield Bulletin. Because remember, this does mess with, or this does involve Battlefield, obviously. All right. So this said, ow, I hit my elbow. Funny bone. Okay. Let's see here. They say breaking EA has officially become a private company for $55 billion. Yeah. So then they say here, they said EA's franchises are some of the most beloved in entertainment, combining exceptional creative talent and relentless focus on players. Says Egon Durbin, CEO and managing partner of Silver Lake. Okay. As long-term investors in technology, we admire how EA's innovation fuels imagination and human connection. We are proud to join with PIF and Affinity Partners to invest heavily in EA's growth, including what AI can do to enhance game development and player experience, and excited to partner with Andrew and the EA team as they raise the bar for fans everywhere. Now, I'm not sure what they mean by the AI. I don't want to like I don't want to misconstrue what they mean with this, but it seems like the worst case scenario, they're using that AI, cutting more jobs down, because again, they're already in a $20 billion debt because of this acquisition or this buyout. They're already at a $20 billion debt, so they're gonna have to look at costs. They're gonna have to look at cutting costs and things of that nature. Is that gonna lead to more layoffs? Don't know. But honestly, I would say that they should look at some of the big wigs that got paid a good amount of money. Just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. Let's see here. So then EA CEO Andrew Wilson said in a message to the staff, to everybody. Okay, so let's see what he said. This moment recognizes the extraordinary people whose creativity, ambition, and passion have made EA one of the world's leading interactive and entertainment companies. We're entering this next chapter from a position of strength with partners who share our vision and ambition. Together, we'll invest boldly, accelerate innovation, and build the next generation of games and experiences for the hundreds of millions of players and fans who inspire us every day. EA has officially stated that the company will maintain creative control and continue its track record of creative freedom and player-first values under its new owners. Again, we will see what happens. The consortium, that's the group's name. So PIF, Affinity Partners, and Silverlight, they're the consortium. That's what they're called. That's the group name. Sounds kind of cool. Believes in our vision, our leadership, and the strength of our teams. They are investing in EA because they believe we are uniquely positioned to lead the future of entertainment. I want to say that. It's the second biggest acquisition in gaming history, followed by Microsoft's $68.7 billion deal for Activision Blizzard. And how did that go? Just saying, how did that go? The bad news. What is the bad news? Okay, here we go. The deal includes $20 billion debt financing, making it the largest leverage buyout ever, which could mean big changes at EA to justify the deal. Okay. According to GameSpot, EA may look to cut excess spending and rationalize the company's workforce. Does this mean... Sorry, grab my water. Does this mean cutting the CEO's bonus that he got? That extra $8 million... Was it $8 billion or $8 million? One of those. But it's a lot of money. The same money that could have helped out developers, could have kept developers, but no, they were cutting it. I'm not trying to like prey on the downfall for EA. I want EA to be better because they have great games that I still want to come out and be good. Battlefield, I still want it to be good. It's still got some work to do to make some adjustments and everything, but I want it to be good. I want Need for Speed to come back. I do that. I want Need for Speed to come back. I want some of the studios like EA. Oh my goodness, I can't remember the actual name of it. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. EA Black Box. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Like if you think about it, EA came out with a lot of great stuff. Like they had a lot of great like they had a lot of great studios, like off-brand studios. Like EA Black Box, a Canadian video game developer known for making titles of Need for Speed and Skate series. And when they say Need for Speed series, I mean Need for Speed, the Underground series, Most Wanted, Carbon, and Skate. Like these colossal giants right here. Like that is something that they need to bring back. They need to bring that studio back. Give them the same people that were managing it and everything. Need to bring it back. Why did they shut down? Due to corporate restructuring, declining game sales, and a demanding annual release schedule. And I want to say this. I bet you it's actually that last part, demanding annual release schedule. EA's been pushing like, hey, we need more games to come out quicker every single year. And they're like, that's going to ruin the game. That's going to ruin every game that we put out because people are just going to expect the next game and they're not going to care for the previous game. That's one thing I notice about when games are being pushed out. It's like they want quantity instead of the quality of it. So it's like a perfect example, Call of Duty. Call of Duty comes out with Black Ops 7. All right. Well, Black Ops 7 is out there's already issues with Black Ops 7. They're like, oh, we don't care. We'll put out some stuff for like, you know, the season reloaded and stuff like that, seasons and season reloaded, but it's probably gonna cause more issues, or issues still stay the same. And they're only doing that because it's like a small team that's still doing that while the rest of the team is working on the next Call of Duty. And that's not a good look at all. It doesn't help. So it looks like this may be something. I might be overstepping and reaching on this part, but I think that's what the demand annual release schedule causing the shutdown, or one of the reasons causing the shutdown. I think that's what it is. So when did EA become so greedy? Let's see here. Shifted towards aggressive monetization during the early and mid 2010s, driven by online passes, excessive downloadable content, and early microtransactions. The reputation peaked with severe backlash and over loot boxes in Star Wars Battlefront 2 in 2017, and consecutive worst company in America titles on titles from the consumerist. That is crazy. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Oh my god, I saw this, and this just reminded me. Origin. Oh man, I remember when. I think I still have it on my old laptop. I remember when it was Origin. Oh goodness, that was so great. Anyway, sorry, I sidetracked. Let's see here. To help bring in more money to address the debt. Yeah. Again, like, to kind of alleviate some of that stuff, CEO could take a pay cut. Are they gonna do that? Hell no. But CEO could. They could take a pay cut. Let's see here. A report from the Financial Times and said that EA might look to further bolster AI tools and technologies to help cut development costs and drive profitability. To be sure, EA had said it was already doing this, as other companies who are embracing AI in an attempt to reduce costs. Matt Piscatella and Circana told GI Biz, no one can say for sure what happens next for EA, but history may not be on EA's side. Leverage buyouts have a certain history that generally hasn't been great for acquired companies. I mean, yeah, if we look at, what was it, Tencent in Ubisoft, they put what, Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, and something else I can't remember, to the side. Like they have like a subsidiary, and obviously the investors weren't happy about it. They found out they were in the blind on it. So I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see what some people are saying. According to GameSpot, EA may look into cut excessive spending and rationalize the company's workforce to help bring in more money to address the debt. Let's see. This is going to be used as a hammer when the bigger issue is EA wildly overhired at least over the least half decade against products that heavily underperformed. I'm sorry. Let's see. Comments can argue why products underperformed all day, but the fact remains that high-end, expensive games have not held up against the increased workforce expenses. Let's see. Now they must prove their worth by fixing this dumb stuff in games that should have been fixed a long time ago. They're gonna add more to it. Because I remember they're talking about the whole ads, putting ads in games, which people are still people are like upset about. But I'm like, if you think about it, ads have always been in video games. They have. Like, if I type in Burnout Revenge, what was it? Food truck, right? You have the mobile diner. It's a Carl's Jr. truck. It's literally the Carl's Jr. truck. And this is what you do when you crash into people. You have that. You have what was it? You have the Xbox 360 car right here. The Xbox 360 vehicle. That's the advertisement. You have my favorite one. Shout out to them. You have the Alienware car. Like, Alienware is actually in this. And you have the Alienware car in Burnout Revenge. Let's see. Any other games? You should be Underground 2. I believe it's Best Buy. Best Buy is in the game. It's an ad. Here's another one. Burger King is there. Which reminds me, Need for Speed. Most Wanted, Burger King, everywhere. They had Burger King. They have Burger King ads. Also, if you did the Junkman challenge, or it was called the Burger King challenge, you got like unique parts from Junkman, who has basically tier 4 performance parts that you put in your car, and it makes it look like it's freaking ridiculous. I remember making my Lotus Exige it's like basically an F1 car. That the handling is so perfect. It like grips and everything. It's amazing. But yeah, all these things. Look at that Burger King challenge and everything. Like, ads have always been in the game. They've always been in the game. It just hasn't. The thing is, it just hasn't affected gameplay. It hasn't gotten in the way. Like, you play in the game and then out of nowhere, let's say for example, like you finish Battlefield, right? Like a match in Battlefield. It's not like it cuts away and then like it shows an ad and you have to wait for the ad to be done to like queue into the next game. It's not like that. So ad placements, I don't like. For me personally, I don't care, because it doesn't affect the gameplay to me. It's just like, okay, there's an ad there. If I don't like the ad in Battlefield, all right, then RPG it with the billboard. That's it. That's it. But yeah, overall, when it comes to the stuff here, when it with the acquisition, I mean, only time will tell what will happen. So who knows? Yeah, let me know what you guys think about this in the discussion about the acquisition. Do you guys think it's going to be better? Do you think it's going to be worse? Do you think them going private is going to kind of whip them in the shape, be like, hey, we need to do better, or we're going to fire some more people? Or is it just doomed because they were talking about AI and AI to enhance game development and things like that? I want to know, like, I wish, I will say this, for the AI right here, for the development and player, for development, I will say, I hope that they go in more in depth with it, saying like it's for, I don't know, something that was very tedious that a developer always does. But when I say this, I believe that it's probably involving QA, because they said AI can do to enhance game development and player experience. But wouldn't you want the player experience from the players themselves than AI? I don't know. See, I can go off a million different things, but I'll just leave it at that. Let me know what you guys think about this whole situation, and yeah, hopefully EA gets their stuff right. All right, let's see. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It is crazy. Let's see your articles. I haven't looked at a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. This is an interesting one. We'll take a look at this one. We'll take a look at this, and then after that we got a video, and then we have so we got an article, a video, and then we have the Battlefield update that they put out. I haven't done one of those in a while, and I think it is something that we need to do. What is this track? I like this. I'm gonna throw this into there you go. Okay, so it's called the Ultimate PlayStation Jungle Collection, music collection. Hold on. Obviously, I would have this on. I would have this on. I was gonna say I would have this on. What's the name of it? Trying to think of the name. Oh, Rumble and YouTube. I don't know if I'll get copyright strike on it. I don't know if I'll get DMCA. So trying to find the one yeah. This is from Ape Escape. If you're on Twitch, you guys will hear it. But unfortunately, if you guys are on YouTube and Rumble, sorry. Oh shit! I never started a Rumble. All right, let's see if. Okay. Damn. Sorry, Rumble. Sorry, guys. I forgot to start you guys up. I was like, wait, I'm missing something, and I was like, oh no. Oh, is Alienware doing the thing? It's doing the thing. Somebody can't see my. All right, let's try this. Mute. Okay, so do that. And put that over here. Okay, cool. I think that works. I don't know. Oh, by the way, sorry, I haven't put out a schedule. I was like playing Battlefield and everything like that, and it's just no excuse. I should have put out a schedule about what games we're gonna play. I will say I'm still trying to figure. I'm like debating on what to do for Sunday side quests. Saturday, I'm still trying to figure. Well, actually, hold on. I think, is it tomorrow? It is tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the Gears beta, so we'll play that. Well, I know that for sure. We'll play the Gears beta, and then War Dogs. I can't stream that because it's a closed alpha, and it's against NDA. It's under NDA. We can talk. We can say like, hey, yeah, we're playing it, but the thing is, we can't show anything. Can't record it or anything. Can't record or stream or anything. So there's that. And then in 2 weeks we got the Top Gun event for Battlefield, but that's a whole different thing. Oh, and then we have EW. Oh wait, hold on. When do I start the EWC for Counter-Strike? When is that? Today is what it's the 5th. So on the 7th. So 7th we have the start of Counter-Strike. Yeah. The 7th we have the start of Counter-Strike, and it's going to be last chance qualifier. So last qualifying teams competing for the spot in EWC, and then once they make it, then we get the official EWC matches. Let's see. It's the 7th, 8th, and the 9th. So we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then we take a break for Monday and Tuesday, and then we come back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the group stage, and then take another break Monday and Tuesday, and then we come back for the 19th to the 23rd, and then that will wrap up EWC. It's gonna be interesting. Okay. Do we have everybody here? I think we have everybody here. I think so. Okay. This might be my new stream playlist. I ain't gonna lie. This might be my new stream playlist. All right. Let's get into this. Let's see. Can you guys read that? Probably not. All righty. So, Xbox, they have a roadmap. We know that Xbox has been in a hard decline, hasn't been in multiple issues, right? Console sales have been pretty bad. Games have been pretty bad. They tried getting rid of exclusivity to see if that would help Xbox. Clearly didn't work. So now we have the new CEO. We have Asher Sharma that has been with Xbox for 130 days now, I think, or I know for sure 100 days, and has changed a lot of stuff. Got rid of Copilot. The whole "this is an Xbox" campaign is dead. Trying to bring some games back to exclusive. So far, we see Gears E-Day exclusive, and things like that. On top of that, games like Halo campaign Evolved didn't do so hot. It's been pretty bad. So we shall see what is the next big thing. Apparently there's reports that Xbox is really really leaning on Fable to do really good to help out the Xbox brand. But I believe, isn't Fable's also going to Fable's going to, what's the name of it? What's the name of the PlayStation as well? I think so. We shall see. We don't know. We're not sure if contracts are fulfilled for that one or if it's not. So let's see here. Xbox CEO Asher Sharma lays out roadmap for growth after the 10% decline in revenue. Let's see here. What's going on? Let's see. Xbox CEO Asher Sharma has outlined a multi-year roadmap intend to return Microsoft's struggling gaming division to player and revenue growth. They said that the plan comes shortly after Microsoft reported another disappointing quarter for Xbox. According to an earnings report released day one before Sharma's statement, total Xbox revenue declined 10% year over year. Content and services revenue also fell 10%, while hardware revenue dropped 13%. And also, it's not helping that the prices of consoles are going up because of the increase of RAM and things like that, and storage. So there's that. They said those quarterly results followed a 7% decline in gaming revenue across the full fiscal year. Although more than 200 million new players came to Xbox and its games during that period, the division failed to translate its expanding audience into comparable financial growth. It said that, let's see here, an internal memo obtained by The Verge, Sharma promised to reverse that trend by the end of Microsoft's 2027 fiscal year next June. Let's see here. We'll return to Xbox. To player and revenue growth. Sharma wrote. She added that the division would bring its profit margins back in line with the industry averages, with every function and studio responsible for contributing to that outcome. The Xbox attempts to recover from a failed strategy. Let's see here. All right, so they said that the roadmap, what Sharma previously called the most significant restructure in Xbox history. In early July, she announced plans to eliminate approximately 3,200 positions by the end of fiscal year 2027. Compulsion Games, Double Fine Productions are being independent, while Ninja Theory and Undead Labs are transitioning to new owners. Oh yeah, so this is the one that if I recall, there's a lot of them are selling off to other companies, or they're going independent. That's what's happening. They're basically it's like, hey, you're no longer part of the Xbox under the Xbox umbrella. Gone, be gone, be gone. That's pretty much what's happening. Sharma acknowledged that Xbox's previous strategy built around Game Pass's multi-platform publishing hardware subsides, and expanded content portfolio failed to create a healthy business. Our business today is not healthy, she wrote. We're operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses. Let's see here. Okay. They said that she also revealed that some portions of Xbox have accumulated as many as 14 management layers. Yeah. Okay. So this is talking about the tweet that she put out. She had an email that was put out to Xbox, and then she was like, "Hey, I'm going to take that same email, and I'm gonna tweet it out so the public can see it and they can have so they can get full transparency of what's going on." Which again, that is a very rare thing that a CEO does, which I like. So let's see here. Against the backdrop, let's see. Sharma organized the new growth plan for 4 priorities: core content creation and connection. So the Xbox returns to attention to consoles. Core calls for Microsoft to strengthen its gaming platform led by Xbox consoles. Okay, according to Sharma, consoles generate most of the division's revenue and remain the foundation of our fandom. She also called for console Xbox's flagship experience, signaling a notable change after years spent emphasizing Game Pass, cloud gaming, and multi-platform releases. Yeah, because I mean, if you don't have your flagship games, what's the point? What's like that? Coming from an Xbox fan, what's the point of buying an Xbox if I can just get it on a PC? If I can just get it on a PlayStation, like what's the point? If I already have those, let's say that. So it's one of those things. It's like a double-edged sword type of thing, because it's like if you release it to multi-platforms, it's good for the consumers because it's like, hey, I got a PlayStation, I can just buy the game on PlayStation. Cool. The downside to it is it hurts the original company's brand, if that makes sense. So if it, like, again, Halo went to PlayStation as well. If people are buying, if a lot of people bought the game on PlayStation, they're like, well, what's the point of buying it on Xbox? What's the point of getting an Xbox to play it? Which hurts Xbox. Now, if they do exclusivities, then they're like, hey, it's only for Xbox and for PC. Well, either you buy a PC or you buy an Xbox. It leaves the PlayStation people, it leaves the PlayStation fans out. That's it. So, and I can say the same thing for PlayStation. It's like the best thing you could do possibly is just buy a PC. I'm just gonna be honest, buy a PC. Buy a PC and then you'll be good. You'll pretty much bridge the gap. Unless it's like an actual like full-on exclusive for like PlayStation or for Xbox, then you buy either or. So that's all I gotta say. Anyway, so they said that the content priority focus on transforming successful games into global franchises. Xbox is shifting away from a decentralized studio structure to one organized around its strongest existing properties and most promising new ideas. As long as it's not conflicting, let me put it that way. Like if you're gonna hire new people coming in, please, hopefully they know about games, they play video games, things like that, and the games that they are making or things around those lines, right? Hope they, how would I say it? Hope that like they're part of that, idea of the game, if you know what I mean. So it's like, for example, I'll give you a little story, right? So I applied for a position at EA for QA testing, and it was for college football. And it's like, oh, it's a job, working at EA and things like that. Cool, right? Experience in the industry. They asked me questions about, college football. Have I played the game and stuff? And I was being honest. I said no. The last one I played was like a few years ago, things like that. And I didn't get the job. That's fine. Why? Because I didn't align with them. Like I wasn't a person that I'm not a huge fan of college football, type of thing. And that's fine. I just wish the rest of the industry did that. That's what I wish. I wish that they did stuff like that. Let's see here. So, under creation, Microsoft intends to make Minecraft the world's creator platform. Sharma said Xbox will invest more heavily into the property than ever before, potentially positioning it as a broader user-generated ecosystem comparable to Roblox. So you're gonna try to make Minecraft into a platform itself, because that's what Roblox did. Roblox was just, at first Roblox was just a game, and then it became a platform, an ecosystem and a platform where people can make multiple different games, and that's how people made some stuff like a type of Call of Duty, type of Battlefield, and then like also a type of a Counter-Strike too. So it's very interesting. Let's see. Then there's Connection. Connection involves extending Xbox franchises beyond games into broader culture. Microsoft will develop long-term plans across film, television, and consumer products. Microsoft will develop long-term plans across film. Oh, I already said that. Consumer products, sponsorship, and live experiences. It will also pursue international partnerships, including opportunities in China. If we can we get people that made Black Myth Wukong, can we like do a little partnership with them? That'd be kind of sick. Don't acquire them, just do a partnership. Let them have full control what they do, and just be like, hey, let's do partnership. You know, let's come out with a controller. Let's come out with a new Xbox, with a Black Myth Wukong Xbox or something. That'd be sick. Ooh, that's another game I can play. Sorry, thinking about PlayStation stuff. Anyway, let's see. Xbox has already found success with a Minecraft movie and Amazon's Fallout adaptation. Additional projects include a Call of Duty movie from writer Taylor Sheridan and director Peter Berg. We shall see. Xbox sets a 3-year timeable growth. Let's see here. Return to player and revenue growth by June 27th. During fiscal years 28-29. Let's see. The company's investments began producing greater player value and accelerating revenue by 30. She wants the division to achieve sustainable double-digit growth in players and games while delivering industry-leading profit margins. Okay. The roadmap gives Xbox measurable targets following years of strategic uncertainty. However, its success depends on whether Microsoft can finally convert its enormous audience into a healthy business after acknowledging that Game Pass multi-platform publishing and aggressive expansion failed to deliver expected returns. Do you think Oster Sharma's plans will result in revenue growth for Xbox? Sound off and let us know. I will put it this way. Pretty much, we'll just say this. For the people with Xbox, as a long-term Xbox fan, just make a good game. That's all we need. Just make a good game. If Gears of War E-Day does very well and takes off and is well received, follow that guideline. Whatever they did, follow that guideline, and just make games good. That's it. We don't need ideological practices. We don't need real world stuff that is happening being injected in the game. Like, I can understand like world events that are happening depending on the game, if it's a natural thing. But a lot of people know when it's forced upon, you know? So again, just make good games. If you make good games, that's what will grow the brand. That's what will grow Xbox. Like, again, we had what? When original Xbox came out, we had Mech Assault, we had we had Mech Assault, we had Halo, we had was Ghost Recon? I think Ghost Recon was on PlayStation as well. Splinter Cell as well. Like, we had all these good games. And as long as these studios make good games under the name, or if they're exclusive to you guys, then it's gonna be like, it will build up the brand. That's the thing. It's just, that's the I'm gonna keep scratching the same record over and over and over because it's hard to get through to people's head. Just make good games. If you can make good games and they sell really well, boom. If somehow, let's just say for instance, if Pocket Pair, the people who made Power World, was under Xbox, and the whole thing between Power World and Pokemon stuff, Pokemon is on Nintendo, and if Power World was on Xbox or Sony, whatever, right? The way how Power World is right now, and if they had their control and everything, if Power World still has the control underneath like one of those brands under Xbox or PlayStation, that company or that brand would have a huge jump, because looking at Power World right now, let's see. Let's look it up. SteamDB, Power World. Okay. So this is Power World right now. Imagine if this was under the Xbox brand or under the PlayStation brand compared to Pokemon from Nintendo. Like, this would have a big jump for that brand, pretty much. If Gears of War does something like this, or any other Xbox exclusive game, let's say Clockwork Revolution, if they also get numbers like this, you're good. Like, you're good, and just keep going along that route. Keep going along that route. But if you got games that are being pushed out that are half-assed and things like that, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good, and there's going to be trouble, and then there's going to be like, oh, whose fault is it? And I'm glad that we got rid of the 14 layers of tape that you have to go through. Now it's just like one layer of tape. So whoever it is, you fire them or you lay them off, whoever, and then you work on the next game. And also the thing is, I would say taking 3 to 4 years to make a game, that's fine. Any more than that, it all depends on what the game is. But I would say working on a game for like 4 years, I think that's fine. Working on a game for 8 years or 10 years or longer than that, that is unacceptable. That is when you say you got to cut the losses of that game because you're just bleeding money into that game that we don't even know if it's gonna come out. Like, I saw the whole thing with Elder Scrolls, and that was crazy. So, yeah. Anyway, I could ramble on this over and over and over and over. But, yeah, let me know what you guys think about the whole situation with Xbox and, their situation and the roadmap. Do you think it's going to do well or not? Do you think it's going to make a change? Do you think Xbox could make a comeback from this? Because, I mean, it's been a while since they've been at the bottom in the decline. So do you think they will be able to have a little bit of rise in this? Who knows? All right, South Channel. See you guys later. Peace. All right. All right, let's see here. We got what did PC Gamer say? Hold on. I'm not recording this, but the deal is done is now officially owned by Saudi Arabia. Hate ads. Oh no, so it's still the same stuff I said before. Oh, I remember this. The specter of the increased focus on AI has been loomed over this deal. EA has spent the last year in change laying off game devs, a move possibly aimed at helping lighten the $20 billion debt load. EA has taken on the finance deal. That didn't stop the company from giving Andrew Wilson $38 million for a year of whatever he does, though. $8 million or more than he got last year. It's true. That $8 million that they didn't give him $38 million. They gave him $8 million, totaling up to his net worth being $38 million now. But yeah, that $8 million, that could have went to so many other things. And hey, I don't know what's going to happen when it comes to I'm not sure what's going to happen when it comes to the whole stuff with AI, because there's been complications with AI. So, all right, let's see here. Let's do the Battlefield. Let's see what Battlefield had. Woo! Excuse me. Latest news? I think it's the latest news. Okay. No, that's not latest news. What the? See, latest news from Battlefield Studios. Let's see. All right, so Here we go. Dang, they really centered this. Yeah, I will do this instead. All right. I'll slightly move this over. Boom. All right. So, Battlefield, they came out with an update. I think it is out now. Actually no, it's out on Tuesday. Okay. So, Battlefield 6 update 1415. Let's see what they say here. It's been a while since we've done something like this, and I do apologize. That's on me. That's on me. It's on me. I've been reading these like when I'm in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet or something like that, seeing what the updates happen. So that's my fault. I haven't made any videos. I haven't recorded anything, and I need to start getting back into that. I need to. So hold me accountable to that. Okay. If there's an update that comes out and you guys haven't seen anything and I haven't posted anything, be like, Chino, what the fuck? I'll be good. You know, I'll be like, oh, my bad, guys, my bad. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. So, Battlefield 6 game update 1145 is a smaller quality of life update focused on improving reliability, presentation, and moment-to-moment gameplay across Battlefield 6 and RedSec. All right, let's strap in. Strap in. All right, they said that this update addresses a... Oh, give me 1 second. Boom. Okay. So they said that this update addresses a range of issues affecting deployment, aiming, challenges, vehicles, maps, portal, UI, audio, and visual presentation. Okay. It also includes targeted corrections to improve consistency across multiplayer and battle royale experiences. Please tell me there's something about netcode or netcode, packet loss, things like that. Hopefully. Oh, excuse me. It's so weird. Like right now, I'm looking at just a random side note thing. I'm looking at my PC right now because I have the fans with the sensors on it, where you can see the sensors. It's so weird right now. I see my CPU, my GPU are at the same exact temperature, 55 Celsius. It's crazy. Anyway, sorry, sidetrack. My bad. All right, so let's see. Update I almost said 1145. 1415 is launching on Tuesday, August 4th, so it's already out. Major updates for this update for I'm gonna say 1415, or no, sorry, 1415. I'm gonna say that now. Gameplay reliability, improved deployment, aiming, water transitions, and vehicle behavior across Battlefield 6 and RedSec. Challenge and menu improvements, updated challenge tracking, and corrected several UI loadout and customization issues. Map and portal polish, address visual collision, interaction, and audio issues across multiple maps and portal experiences. Okay, changelog. Let's see what happens with the player. Transitioning to ADS with sniper rifle while pressed is now smoother when playing as a class other than recon. Okay, soldier models, HUD, UI elements now appear more quickly after deploying into a match. Soldiers no longer play the falling man down animation after briefly falling into the water. A duplicate crosshair, a duplicate crosshair no longer briefly appears when entering or exiting ADS. Okay. Players can no longer become stuck or pass through a stone foundation wall on Iberian offensive. I guess that's nice. Oh, it's the wall at sea. Because there's the 2-story building that almost looks like a 3-story building or whatever. And then across the street, there's a wall that you can blow up, and then there's a building that you go into that leads out to, I think, Flag Bravo, and it has stairs. There's a wall right there, and you can like literally hop through that wall. Okay. So let's see here. Vehicles, thermal smoke discharge now damages nearby enemies correctly when the vehicle is positioned on a slope. So before they said that the thermal smoke doesn't, well, first they did update that it was gonna damage players and disable C4 and stuff like that. Then they did an update later on saying that they're not going to do that, and the C4 is not going to get damaged or anything like that, or the C4 doesn't get destroyed. And now they're saying it's the thermal smoke discharging is going to hurt people. I don't. At that point, you might just gotta make up your mind. Oh, this is a good one. Main battle tank canister shells no longer incorrectly changed into aim guided shells when switching between primary and secondary weapons during the reload. So I have never seen it, or I have never been in a match where that happens, but I've seen clips on Twitter where, yeah, somebody fires a canister shell and all of it, like each like pellet is like a mini missile. So when you fire it, it just like it looks like you're shooting a nuke out of a fucking cannon. That's what it looks like. And it was insane. I've seen people drive tanks line up on, it was on Goldman. People were driving tanks lined up on a hill, aimed at the enemy base, and just lobbed those canister shots and just blew everything up. It was insane. So glad they fixed that though. Weapons. Let's see. The 1P86 variable scope can no longer be used while operating an underbarrel grenade launcher. Never seen that before. Underbarrel attachment models on the M123K now update correctly when changing the equipped underbarrel attachment. Isn't that an LMG? Can you put a... Okay, I'm sorry. Can you put like a grenade launcher underneath the... I wonder. I'm curious about that. I'll have to check that one out. All right. Progression. They said that the Season 3 catch-up hardware challenge for the PP19 now correctly tracks suppression assists earned with SMGs. I still think that is like the worst thing ever when it comes to like challenges, getting suppressions with it, with like LMGs, SMGs stuff, because basically you're getting reward for missing on purpose. That's the problem. I remember I had to do it for the 240 Bravo when you had to do it with LMGs. Oh, when it first came out, the amount of times a lot of people, including myself, went negative because we're like, hey, we're all trying to get the 240 Bravo because we're all trying to get all the guns. So we all played. I think it was what was the name of it? Empire State. And we're sitting at a far distance, and we're all trying to shoot near each other. So all you see is bullets just whizzing by while we're all trying to just shoot near each other. Nobody was getting killed. We were just wasting ammo. We're everybody throwing support boxes down, and we're all just shooting whizzing bullets by each other so we can all get it. And that's what the game comes down to. Challenges and stuff, I can understand challenges if it just flows naturally, right? But there's some challenges. I'll have to go in and like do like another video and deep dive into this. But there are some challenges that you can tell really affect the game and how people play. Where it's like, oh, you got to get kills with grenade launchers, so you know somebody's going to be pulling out the grenade launcher and just spamming that. Getting kills with getting kills at a certain distance with a sniper rifle. You know, that's also another issue as well, because then that means you're going to have people sitting in the back. If they have one with mortars, I swear, if they have one with mortars, it's gonna make breakthrough even worse, because then there's gonna be like 5 or 6 people in your team that are gonna be using mortars, and that's gonna be terrible. So yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Maps and modes. Okay, it said players now spawn correctly during the PAX insertion sequence in breakthrough on Sewer Reef. I'm going to keep going. Destroying the building next to the palace on Cairo Bazaar no longer exposes unintended level geometry on the first floor. Pylons on Railway to Goldman now remain visible at medium distances, improving visibility for pilots. Okay. Corrected visual corruption near Objective C on Sewer Reef that could cause intense flashing effects. Well, that's kind of helpful. Okay, so here's my thing. With Sewer Reef, you guys have fixed 2 things on there, right? But this one slaps me in the face. This one right here slaps me in the face, because you fix the PAX insertion sequence on breakthrough in Sewer Reef, but if I recall, PAX insertion Oh, well, people fly in the air. I understand that, but the PAX is on defense. What about offense for NATO? Because you have, and we'll get into this later, you have, well, we'll get into another video. Breakthrough and on rush as well. You have it to where, let me pull up paint. Do this. Paint. Okay. So, Sewer Reef. Okay. You have, well, actually, yeah, you have the defenders, and then you have, actually, I reverse this. There you go. All right, so, let's see here. Actually, is there a Sewer Reef map? Hold on. Oops. See if anybody has a map of it or layout. Ah, there it is. Okay. Ah, no, this is not the full thing though. I'm trying to find another one. You know, we'll go with this one. Okay, so get rid of this. Okay, so Sewer Reef, and yeah, somebody brought this up too. Terribly designed. This, okay, so this is the playable area, headquarters for attackers, headquarters for defenders. Where the, oh, here it is. We'll do this one. This is a good example. Okay, so, oops. Okay. So this is basically the layout of the first sector. This part right here is like the operation area where you attack and defend, right? This would be defenders, which is PAX. This would be attackers, NATO. Okay. Now, break this down even more, because this is how ridiculous this is. That's how ridiculous this is. So, defenders, attackers, right? So, there's actually a spot when you spawn in as a sniper. This spot right here, you can actually, with a sniper rifle, look into their spawn. I did it yesterday when I was playing Rush. You can spawn in, and luckily on Rush, these areas over here, they're not in Breakthrough, but in Rush, these in Rush, you can go up here, which is fine. You can go up here, you can go up here. Breakthrough, you see that narrow passage? Oops, sorry. That narrow passage right here, you can't do anything. All you can do is smoke it out and pray that you don't get shot in the head by a sniper. But that is a terrible thing, right? Terrible. Okay, so there's that. Then let me get rid of this. Again, we're gonna pull up. So again, this is attackers. Like that is A. Okay. Then we have defenders, right? This little this house right here is in play. This house is in play. That with a sniper again, or you can use an RPG and all that and things like that. You can look into the spawn. So again, these two areas, you can literally cross section and literally spawn camp them. Attackers cannot, because this area right here is a hill. It's a hill, so you cannot see the enemy. You cannot see the enemy in their spawn. And this is why I say, like, when Battlefield tests these, when Battlefield like brings these new maps, I've noticed for labs, and because you can see in people's videos and stuff when like, oh, we did a test and everything, or we did early access and release and stuff. They play Conquest and they play Conquest and they play Escalation. They don't play Breakthrough because the maps aren't designed for Breakthrough. Clearly, because if we tested these in the labs or anything like that, we would know, we wouldn't have this problem. We would not have this problem at all. We wouldn't have this. So, like, they need to fix that. They really need to. Sorry. Anyway, I just wanted to show that because I was like it irks me. I like Breakthrough. I like Breakthrough. I love Breakthrough. I love playing attack and defend modes. Like when I played Bad Company, when they first added Rush, which was Gold Rush, you're blowing up boxes that had gold bars in it, and then Bad Company 2, they just turned it into Rush where you're blowing up MCOM stations. Like I was deeply invested into it. Like that's all I played Battlefield for or Battlefield my whole time was just playing Rush. I loved it. And then they got rid of Rush later on and then made they had Grand Operations. And I was like, okay, it's all right. It's fun. Then they had a Breakthrough and I was like, it's all right. But hey, it's an attack and defend mode. I like it. These maps and everything, they're going towards Conquest and Escalation. It seems like that's what Battlefield is only going to be. Is going to be Conquest and Escalation. There's not gonna be a Breakthrough. It's not gonna be anything attack and defend anymore. That's what it feels like. I'm just being honest. That's what it feels like to me. And what that's gonna do is that's gonna alienate a lot of players because not everybody wants to play Conquest. Not everybody wants to play Escalation. There's even people that don't want to play Breakthrough. Some people or Rush. Some people want to play Domination. Some people want to play King of the Hill, which they got rid of. Also, Rush they got rid of, and Squad Deathmatch they got rid of. Like, there's this thing that's going on right now with Battlefield right now, where people are talking about, a lot of these playlists are splintering, the player base. But when you start taking, like, I think they need to look more like deep into these modes and see what is actually being played and what is not. That's my whole thing. Because if there are a good amount of people that are playing these modes that they are taking out, now you just alienated that group of players, and now they have to go play something else. Either they're forced to play another mode, or they're just going to stop playing the game and go play something else that has their mode that they like in it. Just saying. So it's just one of those things where it's like, gotta be careful with that. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about that. Let's see, the HUD and the UI in the HUD. They said campaign options can now be opened from a select difficulty screen. I'm gonna be honest. I just want to ask this question: is anybody playing the campaign today? Like, the reason why I ask this, because I know some people, including myself, some people played the campaign when it first came out and it was very buggy and stuff. Yeah. But I don't know if anybody actually plays the campaign now. I could be wrong. Anyway, console players can now like Portal experiences. They couldn't before. That's messed up. The frontline fixer character now displays with the intended texture quality. Okay. An unintended placeholder sticker no longer appears in the weapon stickers menu. Don't care. Let's see here. The loadout screen no longer appears blank after returning to weapon package menu through Battlefield Pro Challenge Deep Link. Okay. Portal. Let's see. Supply crates in Portal Battle Royale experiences now remain synchronized after a player crashes and rejoins the match. Stability corrected an issue on PC where certain NVIDIA GPUs could experience a driver crash when changing attachments on the SOR 300SC using custom search or playing on maps with larger bodies of water. So issue with Super Reef, okay. And then let's see, RedSec. Tanks in Battle Royale no longer remain stunned when entered immediately after sabotage ends. Audio. The lobby join sound effect no longer loops while starting a Battle Royale match. This announcement may change as we listen to community feedback and continue developing and evolving our live service and content. We will always strive to keep our community informed as possible. Okay. So that's it. That's pretty much it with the update. Not much. Or it feels like nothing at all, pretty much. They made slight changes to stuff. The only big takeaway I can say from this is pretty much the NVIDIA GPU issue that they had, the driver crash. Other than that, there's nothing else. Maybe the super reef with the blinding light, maybe. But other than that, there's just not really much of an update. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think about the update when it comes to Battlefield, and yeah, it's crazy. Um, Hold on. Let's see here. Uh, Sorry. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Okay. All right. So we have. See, I'll fix all this stuff up. All right. Last one. Let's video. All right. Last video. Excuse me. We have. Oops. I'm messing up here. There you go. All right. This video here we have Vara Dark talking about Sony. Let's see here. So it's about Sony responds to the backlash over killing physical media. Refuses to apologize. They hate their fans. Oh. Let's see what happens here. If you guys do enjoy her content, make sure to go drop her like, and also subscribe to her channel. All right. She is very informative when it comes to things in the game industry. So yeah, I highly recommend it. All right, here we go. Check it out.
Sony has been facing so much backlash on social media for the past several weeks since they announced they're killing off physical games starting in 2028, and they have been silent. They haven't made any responses on social media. They haven't released any blog posts. They haven't actually tried to communicate with their customers and say, we hear what you are saying. We're so sorry a lot of you are upset. But now they have actually addressed the backlash to investors, which just goes to show what their mindset is. And they're saying a big F you to their customers.
Girl.
I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, a lot of gamers knew that this was probably going to happen at some point relatively soon, that companies were going to start phasing out physical media, because if we are in this all digital future that they want, they don't have to deal with retailers anymore. They get a larger cut of the money, and if it's a first party game we're talking about, they're making 100% of the profits, which breaks my heart because I am somebody who loves physical media, just like so many gamers out there, but they constantly spew lies about the percentage of people that buy digital versus physical. They say 83% buy digital, but how many of those games are only digital? And
I was gonna say, yeah, how many are actually only digital, and how many are, because the thing is, they even count DLCs. When people even like put in a digital code, right? Somebody, like, you know, if somebody want to give away or something like that, and they got a game key or a code or something like that, and they put that in and say, okay, here's your code, redeem it. They count that as a digital purchase. It is insane. It is crazy to see something like that. Anyway.
How many of those games were supposed to get physical releases that had their print runs cut short? Plus, we know, based on the Insomniac leaks from a few years ago, a lot of their first-party games had massive physical numbers. When you pair that with the fact that they are pushing digital-only consoles, I mean, yeah, of course, physical is going to be less accessible for your customer base. Regardless, though, they are now saying...
Also the bullshit, I'm going to say this now, and just with just the game industry in general when it comes to games, you have physical games, you have the discs and everything, right? And you have digital. They're saying it costs more money to print the discs and things like that, which I can understand. And digital, you don't have to do that. And so they're leaning more towards digital. Yet, physical games, like the physical media, the discs, and digital, they're both $70. They're both $80. They're both $100. You see where I'm going with this? If they were going to, I'm just gonna be honest. If they were going to still print discs, and I'd be okay with this, they make the digital can be $70. If you want a physical copy, you pay $80 to kind of help the cost of, you know, the production. So that means it's like, hey, that extra $10 you're investing into getting a printed disc, right? That's where I would go with it. But the fact that they're still sticking everything $70, despite, you know, them getting rid of the disc, it's weird to me. It's weird. It's super weird for me.
That they have heard the backlash and they do not care at all.
Nope.
So this is a Video Games Chronicle article. It says Sony has broken its silence on the backlash to its decision to stop making PlayStation discs. And I do think that the context here is very important. They did not release this statement on X. They didn't in a blog post on the PlayStation website. They didn't release a video on their YouTube channel.
Yeah, wasn't this on a quarterly earnings like recording?
This is only a statement that is being made to investors.
Oh, yeah,
they do not care about their customers. And what's so mind-boggling to me is if you go back a decade to a decade and a half ago, we had the console wars. It was the largest companies facing off against each other. Sony versus Microsoft versus Nintendo. But now they have...
I'm going to say this. I am a console warmonger. I will say that. Why? Because of competition for games. if Gran Turismo came out with if PlayStation came out with a really good Gran Turismo game, a lot of people played it. Xbox was like, bro, we need to step it up. We need to come out with a good Forza game. Right? Even okay, let me put it this way. And this is funny because like not many people even know about this game, which is funny. But you guys remember those that do remember, you guys remember the game Blur that was on the 360? It was kind of like Mario Kart mixed with like Need for Speed. It's like Midnight Club or Need for Speed mixed with Mario Kart, right? Because you can pick up power-ups and things like that. That was to compete against Mario Kart. Obviously, it didn't do so well, but it was funny. Like it was the effort I like. That's what I like. Now it's like games don't want, like studios don't want to compete against other studios. They don't want to compete against other, platforms and stuff either. They don't want to do that. Now it's like, oh, let's all come together, sing Kumbaya. Let's do this. No, because then that's how you have games that are half-assed, that play like crap, that are just not amusing. And then that's when you have genres that are just so bland because it's like this. Well, this game is just like this game. Like that's what it is. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but that's what it is. Like Battlefield was like all out open, like all out warfare, open and just crazy, just pure chaos. Call of Duty, it was an arena arcade shooter that was pretty fast paced. Pretty fast. I'm not gonna say super fast paced, but pretty fast paced. It was just in a smaller area. Like that was the difference. It's like, okay, a perfect way to even blow this out even more. Call of Duty, you're calling kill streaks. Battlefield, you are the kill streak. That's what it is. You are the kill streak. You get 5 kills, you call in a jet. Well, guess what? In Battlefield, you get in that jet, you fly that jet, and you start shooting everything down. You gun everything down. You drop bombs. You shoot rocket pods at people and things like that. And you have fun. You do the same thing with the helicopter. So that's my whole thing. Like, we need to stop with this whole like, let's be just like this game. Let's stop doing this trend where it's like let's be more like this game in this game. That's why I'm still putting faith into War Dogs. War Dogs, they said, this is what they said. If we have 10,000 players, we're good. We're golden. That is like selling like millions of copies. That's what it seems like. They said that they're not trying to be like Call of Duty. They're not trying to be like Battlefield. They're not trying to be like Arma. They're not trying to be like Tarkov. They're trying to be their own game. They just said, hey, I like a game that has a lot of people in it and have this crazy warfare, but also I like the fact that we get to purchase weapons and we get to purchase ammo and modify weapons. And also I do like skill trees. Let's add a skill tree in there. So like you can be a arms dealer and sell weapons to your buddies in game. Or if you need to enforce your base, hey, we can build, we can give, you can earn money and stuff and build up your base. Well, how are you going to earn money? Oh, by eliminating players in the game. So instead of getting points, you're getting money. That is cool. I'm with that. They're trying to be different. That's why I like games like that. And that's why I like games back then, is because everybody tried to be different. The finals, I'll give it to them. The finals, they're like, hey, we're trying to be different. We're doing something that is kind of like, the finals reminds me of Unreal Championship, if that makes sense. It's kind of like you're in an arena and stuff like that, and it's like a blood sport type of thing. It's a shooter blood sport type thing. And it's like people are spectating, watching you fight each other and stuff to the end. And it's like a lot of destruction. You have to deliver a cash box to like a cash container to a cash box, which is fine. Unreal Championship, it was just like, hey, either you're playing capture the flag, you're playing team deathmatch, or something like that, which is fine. I like that. So they're trying to be different, but like all these other games, it's just like it seemed like they're just being the same as the other one, or like they're too relatable to the other games, if that makes sense. So that's just me personally.
Shifted their focus to their customers. It's no longer the console wars, it's the consumer wars, which is just so heartbreaking to see, because without us, you don't get to stay in business. We want companies to thrive and we want them
And also people get laid off.
to listen to us, but they don't want to. And so that's going to force.
And also it sucks that for like people there working in the industry, like they're there because they're like, I want to create a great game for people. I want to do this. I want to do that. Like a lot of developers and like even engineers that are there, like not just in the game, not just game industry, but also like the tech for like the PlayStation and things like that. They're there for there's like a good amount of them are there for the consumers. They want to make something good that they know that they would play, that they would definitely buy. But the big wigs, again, they just like, no, this is what we're going with and everything like that. And it sucks because again, because you have that name place, you have PlayStation tied to your LinkedIn or to your Twitter or to your Blue Sky, whatever, like you're going to get hate for it. I mean, if I put my whole QA position, I mean, I have it in LinkedIn, but if I have my whole QA position thing in on Twitter, I'd probably get crap, I'll probably get crap for it because I did work at EA, right? So I'd probably get crap for it. They'd be like, oh, you made Battlefield bad. I'd be like, oh, buddy, if you knew. If you knew. Anyway, I can go on tangent about that one.
Quite a few people away from your platform. Do I think that PlayStation is going to die? No. I think that there are a lot of people who have come to accept the fact that a digital-only future is what we are headed towards. But there's still going to be people that refuse to be silent, and people like myself are going to continue to fight for better consumer protections on digital purchases.
It's consumer protections, and also on top of that, like give the consumers a choice. Stop forcing them into one side of things. That's what pisses me off when it comes to stuff like this, and also like just in games in general. Like it should be player's choice. It should be consumer's choice. Do I want a disc or do I want the code? Do I want to buy it? Do I want to buy a physical or do I want a digital? That's it. Stop trying to force people or push people to one-sided things. Like again, you have physical and digital. It's like, hey, so we have the physical copy of this game. We have the digital copy of this game. But if you get digital, you can get 3 days early access. Oh, like it's the dangling keys thing. It's like digital access, 3 days early, you get to play. Oh, and it's like, it's so stupid. It's dumb. I will give props to Gears though. Gears, I have the physical copy. I'm buying a physical copy. And they said if you pre-order it, it's pre-order. If you pre-order it, you get access to the beta, which is tomorrow. So I'm happy. Anywho.
DRM needs to change.
Yep.
We need the industry in general to be altered. It says, though, the company announced a month ago that physical disc games will be discontinued for PlayStation consoles from January 2028, and the decision continues to see fierce debate online. Now, during a Q&A session following its Q1 26 earnings announcement, the Sony CFO Lin Tao has addressed the situation, stating that Sony had been giving the decision to go digital only some thought for a while before announcing it, and that it doesn't plan to change its mind. We announced that from January 2028 onwards, we will no longer be manufacturing game discs, so we announced it 1.5 years ahead, she said. There are various reasons we made this decision, the biggest being that digitalization of content overall has been progressing. That is a big factor. It's not just for PlayStation, but for all kinds of content, digitalization is progressing. And so we think now about the future. We put in a lot of thought and time, and we cautiously considered this, and we came to this conclusion, and we're going to cautiously move this forward. And she said that they understand these emotions, but ultimately she's not vowing to give it more thought. She's not saying that Sony is really worried about this. And I get that to investors, you don't want to say, we're panicking, we're scrambling, but at the same time, to not truly acknowledge our criticisms is just so upsetting, and it's going to outrage a lot of people. To this decision, we have received various opinions and people have strong views, and we understand that the community has put forward those views to us. Games are loved by many people. It's a form of entertainment that's loved by people, and it's connected to people's fond memories in many cases, and so we understand these emotions. We want to consider that in the future digital ecosystem, how do we engage the gamer is something that we like to continue to explore. You don't need to worry about engaging the gamer, you need to worry about keeping the gamer and about protecting the gamer. Like I said a moment ago, we need better consumer protections, and I really hope that the hammer is brought down on these companies. Generally, I say the government is the last entity you want to be interfering in topics like this.
Yeah, it's said that it has to result. It has to end in this result, pretty much. Like we have to pull this card, where we need to have the government. We need to have laws come into this, instead of just them being like, you know what, we're making like the only reason why we're a business and we're doing well is because of the consumers, right? We should let them have the choice of what they want to buy and like the type of media or whatever, things like that. We shouldn't be relying on third-party licensing companies, where if the licensing ends, if somehow we don't keep up with licensing for them, the consumers lose their license as well. That's not their fault. That is like you purchasing a house through a investment, right? Through it like through a real estate. And somehow the real estate, they lose their practical license or something like that. It's not like they're gonna come and be like, oh yeah, so yeah, we lost our license, like to be able to sell you a house. We gotta take your house back, something like that. Like you guys get what I mean. So it's just like because of their mess ups, because they're unable to maintain. Like that shouldn't be pushed onto you. So it does suck. Again, it does suck that we have to deal with. Well, we have to like now try to involve the government for them to sort this out. Will the government do something? I don't know.
In our entertainment industries, but at the same time, they're not going to listen to us. And so I believe that somebody has to fight against them, and that is just going to be governments. And we need more movements like Stop Killing Games. For example, I think that that is a great movement currently. And this statement of hers has, of course, not gone over well on social media. Now it has just fanned the flames. All of the PlayStation posts on X and all of the trailers they've uploaded on YouTube over the past several weeks have been getting wrecked and deratioed, and that's definitely not going to change. Translation, we are greedy Fs and don't care about you or our company as long as we line our pockets with cash. We heard the backlash and we're not changing our plans. Companies, when it's time to make everyone's experiences worse for no reason, slam dunk. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. So they've heard what their customers want and they're ignoring it. And we have been ignored for a very long time. So this isn't shocking, but again, it is upsetting. I have talked so much on this channel about the Sonys and the Xboxes and the Nintendos and all of the good things, but all of the bad things that they have done as well. And every single year, they are getting worse and worse and worse because they see their profits climbing. They see that the video game industry is growing. If you don't know, in 2025, the video game industry brought in right over $200 billion. If you take the streaming service companies and platforms, and you take Hollywood, and you take all of the movie and TV shows that are made, and that entire entertainment industry, that's only $100 billion. Video games are double that, which is insane. That's why the Sonys don't care, because they see that they are making record profits and they are making so much money. And that is also a reason why Sony doesn't care about losing $1 billion or $2 billion on games over the span of several years. Eventually they are going to hit their breaking point. But when you have a Concord that $500 million is wasted on, and then you have a marathon that $350 million is wasted on. It is a lot of money, but at the same time, they're making even more.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, people are destroying her on social media. I also want to point out that we are now hearing that PlayStation is going to start offering codes in a box for the retail packages in North America.
Yep, that is something that they have been. It's with GTA 6. They announced that before when they're like, oh, you can get the physical copy, and they're like, everybody's like, cool. Is there going to be a disc in it? And they're like, no. It's like, well, how do we have the physical copy? It's like, oh, you get a code inside. You're giving me a Blu-ray. I'm guessing this is like an excuse to sell Blu-ray, like to sell the Blu-ray cases off, to sell the remaining Blu-ray cases that they have, because Sony owns part of Blu-ray.
In replacement of discs going forward, similar to what is happening with Grand Theft Auto 6. In North America, this has already happened. Without discs in the package, there's a code included, and that is how they sell in North America. But this isn't the standard currently, so she is still lying. Yes, it does happen, and yes, it is going to happen with one of the biggest game releases we've ever seen, GTA 6, but this isn't the norm. You're trying to...
Sorry, sidetrack. GTA 6, this is very interesting. This is a highly anticipated game, and tons of people bought the game knowing that there's not a game trailer. There's no gameplay at all. We've seen one trailer. That's it.
to present it
it's still crazy to me. It's still wild to me.
And that isn't.
I'm just like,
so,
wow.
Yeah, it's just sort of lie after lie, and, well, I'm not surprised to see it. I don't think repurposing your entire and only disc factory is cautiously moving forward, and this is also true. We heard about this just days after the announcement they were going to get rid of physical media. I doubt their financial reports are actually enough to have...
Those that don't know, Sony repurposed their Blu-ray disc company into like an AI, like an AI support center.
Measured impact from damaged consumer trust as a result of online services outages of both PlayStation and Xbox. Sony stripping out physical disk drives so you're forced to buy non-refundable $70 games directly from their store. The only thing they're cautiously moving forward with is their monopoly on digital price gouging. They are going to be doing a system that is called dynamic pricing. That means the price of a product could be different depending on what region you're in or your account history. So for me, I buy a lot of video games. They know they can get a lot of money off of me. So their digital pricing could give me a game for $70, but in your region and for your account, if you don't really buy a lot of games, or maybe you've gone to a store page a couple of times, it will say that there is a discount and then your price will be different than mine. It is completely unfair. But that is a patent they have. That is something that they are implementing. And I just think it's important to point out that at the end of the year or early next year, Sony is going to be implementing chat restrictions. So you have to either put a credit card into your system, or you have to give them identification proving who you are, or you can't use chat features on your $500 to $700 console, which is mind-boggling.
Or $900, possibly $1,000 on your Pro.
So yes, this is the future of Sony. They are getting absolutely destroyed. You love to see it, but the CFO has now come out and basically said, we hear your criticisms, but we don't care. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
There we go. Drop a like here. Boom. Bam. All right. Go ahead and put this in the... Drop that in there. Be sure to go check her out. Make sure to subscribe to her channel if you have not. And let me go drop it over here in Rumble too. There you go. But yeah, it is, again, it's crazy. PlayStation dealing with that and things of that nature. And the funny thing is, I don't know. Like, I just wish we could just give, well, not give PlayStation, but like, just give consumers the choice. That's it. Just give them a choice. If they want to buy a game, you know, purchase with the by the disc, or by digital. On top of that, have them so they own, like, it's a license they own permanently. That's it. I don't know. Could it be a third person management type thing, like once it's a transaction, like it's between that licensing company and the middleman, or what? I don't know. Or licensing company, the original licensing company to the consumer. I don't know, but I'm just trying to figure out ways of like how they would be able to, like once you purchase the game, it's like, say for instance, they lost licensing to this game or this game, that you don't need to, you know what I'm saying? You don't lose like content or something like that because of the licensing problem. Like you bought the game of how it was. Like example, Destiny 2, when the game first came out, Red War, which is the original campaign, and also later on that came out was the Curse of Osiris. People bought those games because of that, right? But then there was code. There's like stuff they wanted to add, but it was with different code, and that made Red War and Curse of Osiris incompatible, right? That's what they did. They made it incompatible. So what did they do? They sunsetted the whole thing, which is unfortunate. They sunsetted and vaulted the Red War and Curse of Osiris campaign, so you can never play it again. And that made a lot of people, including myself, upset, because sometimes we want to go back and play that, just see like from the basis of it. But you can't. The only way how you can see that is watching somebody's YouTube video of a playthrough of them doing the campaign. So I think when it comes to, if there was a situation like that, like if you bought the game as is, like it should remain that way no matter what, because that's what you paid for. If not, then they should be able to compensate you in some sort of fashion. If they say, hey, we took this you still have access to the game and everything, but we took this content away from you, we should be able to compensate you for that said game or for that content. So it's like, for example, if like, since they did that, they should be like, hey, because you purchased the game through the following dates, this date from the release date to this date where we had where Red War was available, we're going to give you the next DLC for free. I think that's reasonable. To me personally, I think that's reasonable. As long as there's some sort of way of compensating by either refund or gifting them a piece of the content. That's it. I think that's reasonable. But yeah, it's sad that we're going down this route where we need where we have to start involving the government into stuff. And seriously, like, instead of just like only talking about it, and this is, and myself too, I need to find out who like my congressman is and in the state, and like who I need to research who I need to talk to, and write a letter and email, send them email or letter or something like that about what's going on with digital rights management, and how that needs to be changed, because people are being cheated out of their money for a product that they have purchased that is not actually theirs, apparently. So that is something interesting, especially if you're in Florida. Florida, like, everybody's adamant about stuff. So anyway, I can ramble on this more and more. Again, go check out Vera Dog. I'll make sure to have it have her video in the description below. Subscribe to her channel and all that jazz. All right, and let me know what you guys think about this whole situation with PlayStation and just overall in the game industry. We already know what you guys think about it, and are we at the point where we need to involve the government? Anyway, stop channel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Alrighty. All right. Sorry, we were going all in on that one. All right. Let me rename this, and then we will be good. Interesting. All right. All right. Man, this is cool. All right. All right. Let me go ahead and let's see here. All right. You know, I was thinking about it. I was like, I need a hotkey. I might do it. I need a hotkey my controller, my GameStar controller, to where I can screenshot. I might do it where I screenshot the game. So it's like, you know how like I always have to go into like go in and like switch my keyboard and stuff like that. I'll do it after stream. I'll do it after stream. That's gonna be interesting. It's a very interesting one. I'll have to do that. But anyway, I'll be right back. Let me go use the restroom, and then we get into the VSSM or the AS-Val. We're at 25. The goal is we're gonna try to get to 30. We're gonna try to get out of the level the silver category. Let's get into the gold and keep it pushing. Also, baby, I saw your alert. Hold on, let me put in the chocolate. 1 second.
Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
All right. All right. You know, let's go ahead and let's do this. Let's do this breach and destroy. Let's check out breach and destroy. Let's see what's going on here. I'm curious.
The sector is lost. Mobilize new lines of defense. Be advised, enemy forces are advancing on our position. Defend the sector and deplete their numbers.
Wait a minute. Anybody else seen that? Look where the laser is
Forces incoming. Keep them pinned and exhaust their reserves.
in the reticle. It's not lined. It's not aligned. Interesting. Damn. Pull up. Yes. You gotta smoke it. Dude, smoke the area. Smoke the area. That's all you gotta do is smoke it. Man, let me see if I can change. I didn't even see that guy. I wasn't even paying attention.
Watch my back! Oh, fuck! God!
We need to defend the mark objective.
All right, so they have 2 tanks, a helicopter, Again, how does this work out for?
Enemy kilo inside!
Yeah. How does this work out for defenders? We have a Leo, a Strap, a Vector, and 2 motorcycles against 2 armored tanks, a car, an armored car, a jet, and a little bird. Make that make sense in balancing. Seriously, make that make sense with balancing. Not gonna lie, this is what makes me want to just... Honestly, this makes me want to pull out Igloo. It does. Leaving that one. Leaving that game. Hell no. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm doing the whole breach and destroy. Oh, it's breakthrough only. It's breakthrough and obliteration. Okay, so domination team deathmatch. So we actually cannot play. We can't play rush at all. And this is also another issue. This is the only attack and defend mode that we have. Again, why? Why take it out? Why take out rush? Unless they're doing a rework and possibly putting it in for ranked multiplayer. Okay, but they could at least say something about it instead of just taking it out. All right, Logan. AFK XP boost, like it's dumb. Thoughts on removing Russian game mode? It's completely stupid. It's dumb. It's the dumbest thing ever. They like without any warning, without telling the reason why, like without giving a reason why, it's the dumbest thing ever. Because you literally, because like they literally gave. Let me see here. Because they literally gave people that love attack and defend, they only give them one mode, which is breakthrough, and not everybody wants to play breakthrough. So they have this breach and destroy, which is capture and defend objectives to control sectors in breakthrough, or eliminate and protect MCOMs in obliteration. But there's no, like, again, no rush. I was actually enjoying rush on Sewer Reef a ton. I played yesterday and I was getting pissed off just because of how the map design is. That's my only problem. But yeah, they getting rid of it without any saying about it is dumb. It is the dumbest thing ever. And I say this because I like playing rush. I like playing breakthrough. I don't want to always play breakthrough, so that's why I like, okay, let me throw rush into it. I also heard a lot of people main King of the Hill. Yeah, a lot of people do it for like to get their weapons up. And the reason why they do King of the Hill and not domination, because domination, all you do is just stay at, like, you stand on that flag and you just stay at that flag the whole time and just rack up kills. But people don't like camping at a flag and racking up kills. They like that the objective moves around. So then they do. So that's why they do the whole. That's why they that's why they do that. That's why they do the whole King of the Hill, because it moves around. They enjoy that. But yeah, I think it's dumb that we only have breakthrough. As an attack and defend player, a person that mains attack and defend, what we have is breakthrough, and breakthrough is still busted because they still have mortars in the headquarters. So guess what that means? The only game that you can play breakthrough wise is Hack and Tall Base. That's it. That's all you can play is Hack and Tall Base. Anything outdoors, you are going to get hit with a mortar. Here, I'll take off Hack and Tall. Let's go ahead and let's do Super Reef. It's so lame to give no notice because if I had a choice, I would have played those modes more to prepare for the removal. Yeah. If they said, hey, in the next few updates, you know, like in the next few days or next few weeks, we're going to be taking down, you know, these modes, blah, blah, blah. Right? Perfect example. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Hold on. I'm gonna remove my camera. Look at this. Look at the map. Look at the map. Up. Stop it. Let me look at the fucking map. Jeez. Look at the map. Look at this map. They can look directly into the spawn. Directly into the spawn. We can't go up here. We can't go up here. Yeah. And this is my point when it comes to breakthrough and rush, like all these attack and defend modes. Like this is exactly my point. We like when we do battlefield labs and stuff, we always test stuff on breakthrough, we test stuff on conquest, but we never do stuff for escalation and conquest, but we never do stuff for breakthrough. And that's what ruins, that's how we know that there's games only for that's how we know there's like these maps and modes and stuff are only for breakthrough or only for conquest and rush. That's how we know that. Like you can't spawn here because then you have this flag or you have this guy right here looking into the spawn. Like, I'm looking at this guy. He just got sniped. Tell me how that works. Tell me how this is a good map design. This is how you know breakthrough is not tested on new maps. It's not. Because they would fix this. This is a problem. And this is why people hate playing breakthrough, because they can't get the spawns right. And then later on, they start doing then they're like, okay, we're going to start changing spawns and things like that. It's so irritating. It's baffling that they made a point of never putting all maps on every mode, and they still don't even justify that. Every new mode and new map, it's never fully supported on all modes and maps, and they don't even justify it. Yeah, exactly. And this is why a lot of us go and play Hack and Tall Base, because it's the only map. It's like one of the only, well, Hack and Tall is like the ultimate one, because you don't have to deal with freaking like you don't have to deal with a ton of the BS. You don't have to deal with spawns, people like, you know, coming into the spawns or shooting into the spawns. You don't have to deal with that. You don't have to deal with the mortars. That's a big one. But you don't have to deal with any of that shit. This, I gotta deal with getting hit with a mortar. I gotta deal with somehow when I spawn in, I gotta throw a smoke grenade at the ground. Hey, spicy tacos. Yeah, like this is what sets me off. And it's like when a new game comes out, or when a new mode or new map comes out, I'm like, oh,
Frag out!
did they test it for did they test breakthrough on it? Clearly not. And then it's at the point I just give up. I'm giving up on these games, or on these new maps on breakthrough. I'm giving up on it. Yep. Anybody have smokes? No.
What's my team? Aye!
Yeah, the only thing keeping me sane is being able to look forward to carrier strike. I'm you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I hope that they fix that too. Hopefully the spawns are good in carrier strike. Well, who knows? You definitely have to have momentum. Like you like in these modes, like you got to have momentum. If your team doesn't have momentum, then it's screwed. Like it's GG's. Like the game's already done before you can even play. But even that isn't going to be permanent at launch. They said, yeah, I know. Like a lot of people like obliteration. Yes, I understand that. People enjoy obliteration. They like it. The unfortunate thing is with, yeah, people like obliteration because obviously it has the vehicles and stuff in there, but also people like tactical obliteration, and they got rid of that. And people are like, dude, we want tactical obliteration back. There are people that love, what game is it? Operations. They loved operations because like you can play multiple maps in one mode. People are tired of that. Like people want that too. I don't know if that was an RPG or if that was a... Now it's like I gotta... These rooftops, I gotta freaking RPG them so people don't touch it. We have B, but we don't have A now. We lost A. Okay. Question is, do we have momentum?
Stay with me!
Hey, hey!
I actually haven't touched Subaru on Breakthrough. From watching people, I can see why Breakthrough mains have been playing a lot of Conquest Escalation on this map. Yeah, if you want to enjoy it, you gotta play on Conquest or Escalation. Just looks like the Breakthrough layout was made with some AI, made in some AI blender. I don't think so. I don't think it's that, because you could like level designing for this. You can easily change the stuff. Dude, I literally, like, dude, like, you need a car, like, you need a car or something. And my game crashed. Oh no. I just got a bad packet loss. That's also a big one. Packet loss. They need to fix, like, that needs to be fixed too. For the love of God. I don't know where the...
I need a fucking mayday!
We have secured objective Alpha. Be advised, hostiles have seized Bravo.
So they're like all in the trees and shit.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Oh, oops.
IA! Let's go!
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what the fuck happened. Just everything just blew up. It's like everything just got nuked. Alright, they're up in the rocks. No, don't tell me. Who the hell's firing mortars? I hear it. Nobody got smokes.
Objective Bravo has been secured.
Enemy first! Let's go! Got ammo for you! We got them, let's go!
So can we get a big in-game message talking about some battle pass items going to store, but they can't make a message talking about the modes? That's a big one too. There's just so many things wrong. I was like, there's just so many things wrong with this, and is it gonna make anything better? Like, are there gonna be any changes, any fixes? No. Most likely no.
Here you had my back! Traffic for ammo! Fucking contact! Traffic my grenade!
This is probably like the first breakthrough I played that is pretty decent push, and it's like a pretty fair game. Like,
Ammo!
I hear mortars, but I don't know which team is doing it. I'm not sure if it's my team or their team. I don't see a mortar on the... I hear a mortar, but I don't see it on the map, if that makes sense. And that's what's kind of irritating me. I was like, I know I'm not losing my mind. You know, I think they're kind of BSing me here. I don't remember having 8 kills at all. I don't. Careful.
Watch for six!
Break out!
Well, that's good that the anti-vehicle grenade works out.
Bravo!
No fucking panic!
nobody has a.
I'm bleeding out. Medic. Thank you so much.
I feel like there's still a person over there. There is. There's a person over there.
Stand down.
Where's the mortar? Okay, it's at A. Okay, cool. See this mortar guy right here. I respect him. I respect this mortar. I respect this mortar because you can't be in the, because he's in the AO. He's not sitting in the back in the spawn, or he's not sitting in the headquarters. I will give them that. I'm happy about that. Thank you. I don't know where my bullets went with that. Heck, lost! Yay!
Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
Secure the area. Take the objective. Throwing frag.
Hey, guys, we gotta get out of the way so we don't get. Yeah, we gotta get out of the way so we don't get killed by a freaking grenade launcher. And yep. Bro, I just played against a cheater. Did you? Let's see. Hold on. Let me do it after. Let me do it after this game. Let me check after this game. Let's take a look at it. I should be able to. Damn. I was like, I should be able to break that. I forgot this is my Hagenthal. Yeah, this is my Hagenthal loadout because I have the hammer, and usually I break certain walls and stuff. Oh, do I have the RPG? No, I don't have the RPG.
Be advised you're leaving the combat area.
Yep, mortar in the.
I knew you had my back. Thank you so
Oh
much.
shit, I don't have a. I don't have a what do you call it? That thing. Yeah, I'll check it out after. I'm going to get through this game at least. Oh no! Come on! Wrong time! Wrong time! This is the shit I'm talking about with this packet loss.
Come on.
They need to fix that shit. these issues with the freaking, like, ever since season 3, ever since the end of season 3, they have been having this issue.
Come on!
Enemy tank in front! Redirect fire!
That's a boat.
Grab this per ammo!
I died. Have you done a packet loss test? Dude, I tested everything. It is not on my, it's not my internet or anything. It is literally their server. It is their servers that's the issue. Because the thing is, it happens on this, it happens on the EA app. I even tried it on my freaking Xbox. It's still the same stuff. This issue has never happened before, like during season 3 until the very end when we were about to go into season 4. That's the only time when I had it. Just all they need to do is just fix the damn server. That's it. The only reason why I asked is because I had an ISP issue that would suddenly pop up packet loss and burst, and it was inconsistent. Yeah, I mean, I tested and everything. It still just having the issues. You got it. Thank goodness. Oh my God. That just... Oh, that just made me so angry. Oh man, yeah. It just right now, this game's in shambles. Still packet loss issues. Breakthrough is just an afterthought in this game. To be honest, when it comes to the new maps and everything, or just in maps in general, it's just an afterthought. So it's whatever. Anyway. All right, hold on. Let's see this person. All right. Blinkerton, not Randy. Scores per minute 70130. KD is a 9.44. Win rate 661. Kills per minute 4. Their last game had a victory. They were 112-3. Oh, headshot. Headshot percentage is 54.8. Ooh. And they're a level 43 Master Sergeant. Looks like they're a Bradley main. Yeah. They're definitely a Bradley main. 692, 441. $41 and 6, 17 and 2, 81 and 8, 178 and 26. Look at the Jeep kills. $44 kills in the Jeep. 164, 171. I mean, he's a vehicle person. Yeah, that for sure. He uses the SGX a lot, so he has to be an engineer. Engineer, 5 hours, 20. Yeah, a recon. So he's probably a recon running SGX. %49 for body shots, headshots 50. ESR, that's headshots. That's yeah, I can see that one. Well, this is reasonable because like doing body shots and then headshots, yeah. Accuracy is 23.8, 23.3, 17.9. I'm looking at this part down here so you guys can see. So he plays a lot of Conquest. Conquest and Escalation. Person never lost in Eastwood. Never lost to Cairo Bazaar. Never lost Sewer Reef. So they play a lot of Contaminated, looks like. SGX. They mainly use SGX, yeah. Is it? This is how you know I'm weapon grinding. Even his home team was ratting him out. Oh, there's no way that guy's legit. I'm not saying he's legit or anything. I'm just like, there's some interesting things. I would just have to see what's up. Hold on, where's the doof? Where is it at? I can't believe this is still my favorite. Like the DRS is still my favorite. Where the doof? There it is. It took me 328 kills to get to Mastery 50. Well, no, I take it back because then I was also doing there was double XP weekend too. Forgot. Still. I jumped out of a building 100 meters away from the LAV. The guy went from shooting down a road to snapping 180 degrees and hitting me twice mid-fall, both headshots. Oh. I don't know if they have a thing. I don't know if they have the thing like to submit a clip. I'm not sure if they have the clip submissions, but if that is the case, I would do that. I would try to submit a clip. Oh, people were spam reporting him. Oh, okay. Well, then, and the thing is, if he gets banned off of Steam, they'll pick it up. EA app will pick it up. So then the only way how that person would be able to play the game again is if they play on console. I think that's how that works. Play second had 30 kills. Play second had 30 kills. He had 112 in a 12-minute match. I don't know. See, me personally with Bradley's and stuff, there's people that use that thing like nobody's business, like no joke. So I don't know. But then again, you know, you said that he headshotted you too. He wasn't even the driver. He was just on the gunner position. And that's even worse. You have gunner, like even because the gunners are the ones that, goodness gracious.
Move forward! All units, we are under attack. Hold your ground until the enemy forces collapse.
Even that game. I don't know if you guys just saw that bullshit. That was some straight up bullshit. Is it one of those nights where Breakthrough Hagenthal is shocked? Might be. We shall see. Look at this. I was just in this game. Look at that. Look at all bots. All bots on the enemy team. This matchmaking is so basically it's a 3-on. I don't even know what 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. I'm getting first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's 3 on 16. It's 3 on 16. No joke. 3 on 16. That is crazy. And remember that update that we just read. And people say, why is Battlefield doing so bad? Well, that can explain the problem right there.
Watch my six!
You know, I should just bullshit and just right. Yeah, I should just bullshit and just try to use the M44. I need to level this gun up. I need to get this gun to 50 so I don't have to use it anymore. That's one big thing I need to do.
You're leaving the combat area.
And the thing is, like this, it doesn't help. It doesn't make the game any better. Like it doesn't make it any better. Even if you're on the team that has less bots, if you have more players than bots, like it doesn't make it any better. That's my whole problem. It doesn't make the game any. Well, not my whole problem, but that's also another one. It doesn't make it any better. It doesn't make it any fun or anything like that. It just makes it worse. Like at this point. Like at this point, just make the game like just do it where it's like players versus bots. You know what? Bring back onslaught mode. Do that. If you bring back onslaught mode, that'd probably be great. Bring back onslaught mode where you can level up guns and stuff like that. It'd be fun. There might be a legit. I mean, this is a legit issue. Here we go again. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I'll get myself killed. I don't give a damn. I need to get XP for this. I'll go negative trying to get kills with this. I still wish that they added what's it called Yeah, I still wish that they added I'm trying to think of the name of it, a laser to the M44. I don't know why. I believe this is the only pistol that doesn't have it.
We're not alone here.
I looked at. I turned. Wow, battlefield moment.
Get to my position. Frag out. That
Yeah, there's no fun in this.
Y crearla en la vida real. Usted presta.
Look at that. And again, their team, all bots. Now, at this point, now I see why people just play casual breakthrough. I do. You know what? And it seems like that's what we're gonna do. Seems like we're just gonna play casual breakthrough instead. What level is this? 41. I'm gonna try my damn. Seriously, I'm gonna try my hardest to get out of this M44. Get the M44 done so I could just like not ever have to look at it. People like it, but I'm just me. Oh, Billy is a streamer. Nice. All right, chat. We're only M44 only. You tell me I'm getting stuck on a twig? That's a bug. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. Oh wait, shit, I should play as support. I forgot this doesn't give you much ammo. Gotta be careful. Get rid of this tree.
Come on, get go!
I want to run faster. Shit. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Oh, I got a hammer out. I forgot. Oh no.
Hey, thank you. Back up. Man, I'm for you. One more target down. Frag! Stay low. Frag out! Taking fire! We got the back out!
These don't have thermals, do they? No. I got an assist.
Good one! I'm out! Try frag! Fuck! Need a medic!
Gotta reload both. Now I'll do it on a different. I was gonna say I'll do it on a yeah. I'll do it on a different one. Let's see here. Let me checking this packet loss thing. I'm using openpacketloss.com. And it's for 30 seconds. I don't know. I don't know. Every test result depends that your sensitivity of your applications while web browsing and real-time services, like competitive gaming, VoIP, and video conferencing are slightly impacted by even small amounts of data loss. Yeah, I don't know. It is I firmly believe that it is in relation to EA and in the servers. Because again, I don't have it with any other game. I don't have it with any other game. It's just only this one. So there we go. Hold on. I'm gonna do a, this is a 2-minute one, so we'll, hold on. Let me make sure if I have, okay. So yeah, I'm doing a 2-minute one. Let's see. I did both directions. Yeah, I'll just keep it at both directions. Quick presets, default. What's the max? I'm gonna do, yeah, I'll do 2 minutes. Actually, 2.5. 2.5, right in the middle. Let's see if packet loss. Let's see if this packet loss does anything. We're running this for 2.5 minutes. So we're running for 2 minutes. The reason why we're doing this is because we're getting bad packet loss on Battlefield 6. It happened ever since the end of season 3. And some people are saying it could be your IP, your ISP. I had somebody that came in and said, try running a packet loss test to see what happens. And yeah. So we're running 2.5 minutes and see what is happening. So it looks like four's loss. We're at a 0.1% total loss. So far. Really? Well, my connection's still good. My connection's still fine. Let's do a minute. Let's see what happens. Wait, the loss is on their side? Let's see. Hold on. Virtually no packet loss. Most applications perform flawlessly. Users are unlikely to notice any degradation in qualities. Okay, let's see. Interpretation of your test results depends on your sensitivities. Okay. Let's see. You can fix packet loss, but only if you identify the root cause packet loss under a 0.5 for keep packet loss under 0.5% for optimal performance. Loss above 1% degrades video calls and gaming, while anything above 5% indicates a severe fault. A cable problem looks identical to an ISP fault in your browser, and a failing router presents the same symptoms as wireless interference. Blindly rebooting equipment and upgrading your plan rarely helps because packet loss has a specific origin. This guide works through the fixes in order from the most common and easily verified to the complex upstream issues requiring your ISP assistance. If you are specifically experiencing issues while playing Valorant, Dota 2, League of Legends, or Rocket League, check our gaming guide for specific optimizations. Follow each step and run the test to verify that the packet loss has dropped. Cycle power, unplug your router for 30 seconds. Replace Ethernet cable. Swap your Ethernet cable with a well-known good Cat 5 or Cat 6. Switch to Ethernet. Move from Wi-Fi to a stable wired connection. Already have that. Update drivers of firmware. Ensure your NIC drivers and router firmware are current. Contact ISP report persistent loss and origins. So what I had at a 0.10. So I'm in this category. Normal. This level has a negligible effect on most applications. But what I'm getting is this. I'm getting noticeable. That's what I'm getting. See, symptoms that occurs at packet loss rather than high ping. Rubber banding occurs when your character moves and then snaps back to a server reconciles a missing update. Abilities canceling mid-cast despite correct input. Hit registration failures where shots visually connect but deal no damage. Desync causes enemies to appear in positions they have already left to kill you in positions they already vacated. Intermittent connections. Ping looks normal at 30 to 60 milliseconds, but gameplay feels broken. Knowing you have packet loss with only half the diagnostic, you need to identify whether the drop occurs at your router or your ISP or upstream transit provider or the game itself. Windows path ping built in. Wait full 90 seconds. The output shows hop per loss percentages. Loss at hop 1 is your router or a local cable. Loss appearing for the first time at a later hop, persisting smaller. Okay. I'll have to check this out after stream. So I'll make sure to keep that up. Yeah, it's crazy though. It's just very upsetting, chat. Very upsetting. Yep. Time nudge went to negative. Okay, what is time nudge in Battlefield? Battlefield 6 time nudge or TN is a performance metric and buffer indicator that measures the delay or desynchronization between your client hardware CPU frame rate and the server's update tick rate. When your system struggles to keep up, the TN value spikes often to hundreds of milliseconds, causing rubber banding, stuttering, and slow motion gameplay even in your network ping is low. Causes to nudge spikes, CPU overload. Your CPU or single core hits 100% usage and fails to process incoming packets. Frame rate disconnect. Your frame rate fluctuates or drops below the game's high server tick rate demands. RAM, the suboptimal memory speeds, or disabled XMP profiles in your BIOS. Cap your frame rate. Lock your max frame rates in game or via control panel to 60 or a stable limit to lower CPU stress. Lower CPU usage. Close heavy background apps and turn off resource heavy graphic settings like aggressive frame generation. See if anybody has that. Is there any way to fix the time nudge issue? Let's see here. Is there any way to fix the time nudge issue? It's causing a lot of lag for me. I don't know why or even how to prove it, but I think it has something to do with my CPU. It's been driving me crazy. I have a pretty bad one. It's Ryzen 3 43. Wow. Playing Conquest Breakthrough is almost impossible due to the high amount of stuff happening at the same time, which ends up impacting my CPU's performance and completely wrecking my connection because of it. For anyone seeing this in the future. So since this keeps getting comments even months after the beta, here's what I did to mitigate my problem. No, I haven't played the final game yet, so I haven't either way, but it's not a definitive or universal. Change your XMP profile in the BIOS menu. Someone in the comments suggested this and worked well for me. Warning, be careful. This is changing your XMP settings might void your PC's warranty, altering how your system operates. Cap your frame rate. Like I said before, I have a pretty weak CPU. Okay.
Chocolate! Chocolate! Chocolate!
Lower graphic settings. This one's a no-brainer. If I have a 36 Ti, which is more capable than running the game, but almost all graphical settings affect CPU performance more than others. So it's up to you to decide what to tweak or not. Play game modes with fewer than 64 players. I know Conquest is a community favorite, but if you really want this issue to go away, try other modes, especially before making all these changes, like combining all these. What up, Broken? Whoever decided to add time nudge to the engine should be put down to silent though. Let's see here. Just searching on internet, it seems like CPU can't help in sync. Just searching on the internet, it seems like the CPU can't help. Can't help in sync client and server, and this causes high ping and slow motion, making the game unplayable. Happening to me as well, but in my case, I have a prehistoric CPU. What this person
Say
say?
it with your chest.
Okay, so I'm not sure exactly what it is, but you can see it using the network performance graph bar settings. In the bar is defined as TN. For me, is typically 13 to 17 megaseconds, but constantly spikes to 300 to 500 milliseconds. My best guess explanation to someone who doesn't experience it is basically system latency. If you think about how higher FPS equals render and input latency, around 30 or 20 to 30 milliseconds, combining the two. All right, you guys are doing too much on that. Imagine increasing everything's latency to 200 to 100 to 2 times that to answer OP. All right, let's see here. Answer multiple devs chiming in. There's no cause and there's no fix. It's simply how things are, and if they were to fix it, then it would be an accident. Shit. Okay. Solved. I tried everything before and nothing has helped. I read one comment that suggested adding additional RAM with 16 gigs. The team ratio was around about 250 to 1,000. I added RAMs. Dual channel was at level 5. Of course, FPS increased from 40 to. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, that's shitty. Oh, fuck. Well, we're just gonna get packet loss constantly, so. Oh well. Auto tune. Do I have it? I do. There we go.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, defender. I don't know if I would be able to get kills in this. I don't. I really don't know. Oh, what's going on, Fanny? What up? All those blurbs and stuff. Oh.
People!
We're gonna need 18!
Well, that's dumb. Yeah.
Cover my six! Heads up, copy.
here! Take it!
Alpha is being captured by hostiles.
In the butt.
Frag away! Reloading!
No, what?
I'm out! Not one!
That's some crap.
We now control Bravo.
Cover shot! I've got you!
Got the man down! I'm here! Who's the ammo? Stop it!
Oh,
Frag out! Reloading! Fire! Need fucking ammo! Need ammo! For God's sake!
really? Really, really, really?
Stay with me!
No, no, no.
Let's move! Coming up! Frag!
This is it! Take this, take this!
Right around the corner.
Taking effective fire!
Right around the corner. Nice. Why does it find me over here?
We are tracking you outside the combat zone. Get back. Objective Bravo has fallen to the enemy.
I should have known Igla's crap.
Get back to housing point.
Final sector is under attack. Stop the enemy here, or we lose all territory.
City boy! City boy!
Hey, J Rambito. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. know what I hit, but I killed some. I guess I killed the Bradley. I don't know. That was insane.
I'm over here. Take it.
All I did was lock onto something. That was it.
Stop the shell ammo.
No footstep. No footstep audio. I got shot by a shot. I got killed silently by an unsuppressed shotgun. I should tell you something.
I got you!
No. Shit's pissing me off.
Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
Thanks for the chocolate. Mm-hmm.
Go!
Gonna pull my gun out in time. This dude teabags. That's funny. I find it pretty hilarious that like people do that, like they teabag and everything using a vector or using a CZ, like an easy gun. That's what makes me laugh.
I'm out!
City boy! City boy! I'm out!
Hey, Ryojin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh.
Cover me!
How are you? Could be better. Obviously, this game could be a lot better too. I'm sorry, you just got hit directly with a grenade. How are you alive? I threw a grenade. Like, it's, and the thing is, it's a anti-vehicle, it's an anti-tank grenade. How did you survive that? Like, I can get killed by a regular frag grenade, but I can get killed by a regular frag grenade, but when it comes to an anti-tank grenade, oh no.
Cover me! Frag out! Frag away!
There we go. Love that. So that's what I'm dealing with. Pack a loss and time nudge.
Reloading!
Two shots to him. He not dead. Yeah, this is what I'm dealing with right now. Nothing. Oh. All right. See, can we get a Hagenthal base?
Prepare for incoming attack.
I'm even getting it in the menu. Look at that.
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors. Final sector is under attack. If our defense is strong, we lose the battle.
Which way back? Spare ammo! Spare ammo! Let's go!
Oh, what the? You dumbass. Dumbass.
Fire! Launching them! Drago!
All right, I'll go around. Yes, love that.
Break away!
Oh, and when my teammate decides to leave, that happens.
Our control of Bravo has been lost.
What do you enjoy the most, Battlefield or COD? Battlefield. I don't play Call of Duty. I stopped playing Call of Duty after MW3. And even then I wasn't liking MW3. The multiplayer was okay, zombies was okay, but other than that, they were still too like in favor of Warzone and stuff, so I just stopped playing. And also they had their series of packet loss issues and things like that, especially like playing what do we call it? Playing like DMZ in Modern Warfare 2. Playing the DMZ, like if you got a dev error or like a packet loss issue which resulted in you disconnecting from the game, they counted as a death and you lost everything. So I did all the stuff I could do. I got fed up with it and I quit Call of Duty. And I was like, never again. Dang, the enemy number for any gamer is packet loss. Yep. anything that disrupts the gameplay is already going to be like it's already going to be it's already going to lower my expectations for, not lower my expectation. It doesn't lower my expectation. It ruins the game for me. That makes sense. Like for this, I like playing Battlefield. Even the menu froze. Like I like playing Battlefield. No doubt about it. I love playing it, but for some odd reason, all this got ruined. Like it's ruined because of the yeah, all this stuff got ruined because I can't play the game. Because of the packet loss. And that's what pisses me off. I know there's a lot of games nowadays suffer from lag, shitty servers, or there's a lot of gamers that impact the servers. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, I'm like looking at something real quick.
I'm here!
I don't know how I hit that, but I did.
Return to combat.
That is crazy.
Final push.
Still 3 players, yeah. That's messed.
Enemy hit! Enemy swarming all around! There's that point!
Look up!
I'm here! Dry! Need ammo! Watch my six!
Get that point! Get moving! Grenade!
Hit the door! Grenade! Cover line! Grenade! Aye! Here's some ammo!
For you!
Let's go! Aye!
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Stay low! Cover on!
Right in the head! I'm here! Grenade! Grenade! Let's move!
Cover me!
Get down!
I can't even see him because of the rubble. What the hell was that?
Be advised, the enemy has taken Alpha.
Get down! Grab this ammo!
There are times where I'm not actually shooting and it's shooting for me. That was weird.
Under fire!
Stay with me! Watch out! Enemy!
Like that. I just kept shooting.
Watch my six! Here's some ammo!
Kung 78. Thanks so much for the check-in.
Cover long! I'm out! Enemy swarming all around! Our objective, take it! He's going! That's it! Keep the momentum going! Cover!
Alrighty. Let's see.
Drone set, stand by! Explosive set!
I need the medic!
All right, let's take this objective! Stop it! Get cover!
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
Hey, ammo for you!
Taking the enemy sector. You're outside the combat area. Return.
Here's their ammo!
I think I could have got that kill.
Got ammo for you! Cover off! Try their fire! Ammo over here! Take it! Fuck! Need a medic!
You gonna be alright?
Thanks! Thank you! Need a medic!
I'm here!
Be advised. Objective Alpha is ready.
Under fire!
I don't know. Maybe it's to me. It feels like every other bullet I fire, this is not it. I don't know what. I don't know why I looked at. It was a bot. It was a bot. I don't know why I did that.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
Oh, it is a 1.5.
Rips of losses coming in. Watch your backs.
I'm out! Fucking contact! Get the weapons and take this ammo! Let's go!
Gotta love getting hit by grenades. Gotta love it.
We got a man down! Throwing frag!
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Fuck! Need a medic! Need a medic!
Enemy sector is being captured. Sweep the area.
Cover me!
Isolating hostiles. All right, attack next sector and secure the enemy positions. Move to
Under fire!
Dropped him!
Watch it down! Hey, put him at it!
hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Get the dirt!
Oh, there's flag.
Fucking gun!
Grenade!
Ah.
Taking round! Grenade!
The hell am I stuck in? What am I stuck in? A grenade blew up on the other side of the wall and killed me. Tell me how that works. I got killed on the other side of the wall by a grenade.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Charge set. Stand by. Watch your duck. Good enemy sighted!
Watch out! Enemy nearby.
Hold the objective! He's dropping those targets!
Damn.
Secure the objective. Watch it down.
It's like, it's because I have 20 I have 20 bullets, so it's like, don't know what to do.
Be advised, new threats of losses coming in. Watch your backs.
Nobody there to help me.
Stay low.
Dude, you don't see the, like, you don't get a grenade notification, nothing.
Let's go.
Like at all. Again, no grenade notification.
Get cover! You're a lifesaver! I'm out!
So what's happening, guys? We were doing so good. We had, like, it was myself and like 3 other people on the objective, and then then it ended up being only 2 of us, and then It wanted. Why? How did? Why did my grenade stick on? Why did my C4 stick onto the wall? Literally, that's all it is. Just grenades, 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 grenades. Throw another damn grenade. Leon, throw one or shoot one. Hello? What? I can't use my... What the hell? Why can't I use my jammer? The fuck?
Grenade! Throw it, frag! Hit the top! Grenade!
Watch my six!
Throw it!
Well, that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. So somehow I cannot use my jammer. No audio. Again, no fucking audio. Dude sprints in, nothing.
Get cover!
Forces are running low. Don't be
Somehow didn't count as a headshot. Again, I'm getting the headshots, but somehow it's not fucking registering.
We take any more casualties.
Zero! He's at fucking... He's at fucking 0 health. Again.
Got a med kit. Who needs it?
Tracking objective Alpha.
I'm getting sick and tired of killing somebody. It says their health is 0, but I somehow die. No. Look at the kill feed. It's not a trade or anything. That game's over. All right, I'm out. I'm done with this game.
Isn't someone? It's just triggered.
Let's see who's on. Anybody? All right, I'm out. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully things get better, but dude, I'm done. I'm done tonight. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.